After a little bathroom break, we're underway with the boys category for the afternoon here at the FTF Combine at East Hand Sportsplex. I'm Marvin O'Kello with you doing the color commentary. That is the blue keeper there, Ryder Crawley from Suburban, out of the U17 team that just won gold at Nationals. In goal for the blue team. In orange, we have Henry Bader. That's Ethan Anthony from United UDFC. We're in the 15, spreading the ball across. Zayad Dahab, also on that U17 Suburban team that won Nationals, wearing the number 18 for the orange team. And that is Sebastian Sabrin from West Ottawa Soccer. Brilliantly combines and finds Alex Lacey. Wriggles away from challenge. Continues inside. Lennon Hollett plays it. Zayad, always calm and collected on the ball and can hit a diagonal like he tries to there. Lennon Hollett tries to receive. And that's Uchinvyo Kazuya from FDSA. Lays the ball back to his keeper. Good idea there from Marcus DeVoe Clayton from UDFC. Looking for the through ball. Good run here from Noah Lang. No stranger to these combines. Marcus Clayton decided why not. On his weaker foot, but has confidence in his own ability. Decided to have a pop. Good run initially. Just gave the ball away with the forward pass. Marcus DeVoe Clayton with the good ball, looking for Lennon Hollett. Wall back by Hunter Cosman from Athletico KBFC. Just saw great bit of skill from Alex Lacey. Finds Lennon Hollett with a brilliant through ball in behind. Tries to step over and probably just needed to just shoot the ball. Good bit of skill, though, from Alex Lacey. Cuts onto his left. That was Luca Church from the Suburban FC U15 AAA team. So he's not graduating until 2029, one of the younger players here. I don't see many other 2029, so Luca Church, number 85, one to keep an eye out for a few years. Good pressure. And that's Lucas LaRue from Suburban FC. He's graduating 2028. Good ball forward and a brilliant run Noah Long just unable to keep the ball under his spell, though. A chance here for Chinvio Kazia to run at the defenders. Shifty left-footed. Cuts back, but gives the ball away to Lennon Hollett, who in turn returns the favor and gives it away. But early on here, boys are getting the nerves out. First match of the day, first minutes. Getting familiar with your new teammates around them. A lot of these boys wouldn't have ever played against or with each other, so there's some familiarity that's still happening with each other. Decent idea, but well cut out there by Lucas LaRue. Noah Long tries to find Lennon Hollett, but gets a second chance at it. Continues his run. Well defended. And we have some very early subs. And we're underway with the corner after some subs for the orange team. So I can see the coaches giving some instructions to the first group of guys with some things that they can expand on. Interesting to see the differences with the boys subbing a lot earlier already than the girls this morning. Good battle here. Still see a lot of the boys are still getting the nerves out. Well done there by Henry Bader. Come and collect the ball. Lucas LaRue finds Merrick Strudick, who also played on that Halifax U17 team. Omar Tofik from Kodiak Soccer in the middle of the park, wearing the number 40 in blue. Grayson Dupre does well to come away with the ball. Sebastian Amaya from West Ottawa Soccer Club goes back to Lucas LaRue. In turn finds Merrick Strudick. Does well to win the ball. Has options in front of him. Great left-footed cross there from Chikangefe Ene Ramadou. Finds a cross to the far post, which is easily tapped in. Just looking to see the number of the goal scorer there, but it looks like I still can't see. But we have our first goal of the match for the orange team in the boys category here. I'll confirm the goal scorer in a moment. But it looks like Anthony Guthrow, who's on the ball now. If I'm seeing that number correctly, is 153. That's Antonio Guthrow. Great crossover from the left from the striker number 222, Chikam Gife and Amadu from United DFC. Doesn't graduate till 2028. Good post, good cross in the back post there. Had a couple targets, maybe just needed to put a bit more power on it, a little less floated, but good idea nonetheless. Zayad. Merrick. Grayson. Looking for the goal scorer, Antonio Guthro. Some instructions from the coach reminding midfielders that the role is to keep the rhythm of the team going, and can't do that if you're always dribbling with the ball. So some good feedback from the coaches here. Ooh. Very vocal from the coach here. It's good though, giving them lots of instructions in live time. Heavy touch there from Cedric Goulet allows Nikhil Batra to stride away with the ball, son of Amit Batra, who's a sporting director with the Halifax Tides. Making me feel old out here. Good distribution out of the back again from Lucas Leroux. Well done by Antonio Guthro to keep that in play. Checks back. Zayad. I believe the ball hit the wire. Might be hard to see on the broadcast there, but there is some wire that's keeping this bubble afloat. So anytime you see that, there will be a drop ball. Both teams struggling to connect 5-6 passes in a row together. As I said, this is a lot of players who have never played together, playing out of position in a lot of cases, and varying ages and from different provinces where they probably play different styles of soccer. So it does take some time for the chemistry to show itself, but the ones who can do it immediately really show their quality if they're able to start performing right off the bat. Which is why I was so impressed with the girls' games this morning. They seem to have the chemistry right off the bat, which admittedly often is the case with the girls' side. Boys unfortunately have these things called egos that they want to show off. Great first touch here. And a decent strike on goal after a good assist earlier on from Chikam Gife and Emiradu. Just unable to trouble the keeper there. Free kick taken quickly. Lucas Leroux able to find Sebastian Amaya, but that'll be a blue ball. Good pressure. Lucas Leroux getting lots of touches early on here. Goes all the way back to his keeper. A rare touch for Henry Bader. Zayad has some options here. Great Travella pass with the outside of the foot. Just the runner not quite on the same wavelength, but that was a brilliant ball there from Zayad Dahab. Good defending. A bit shocked to see a penalty given there because it was a great tackle, but hard to see what the ref saw from the ground level. Everyone's a critic. So have a chance for Blue to equalize after Antonio Guthro put the Orange team up early on 1-0. A shot right down the middle. So score 1-1 after the penalty was finished off. It looks like that was Maxime Leclerc. Plays for the U18 Wanderers team with the finish. Early Christmas gift from the ref. Lucas Leroux looking for Antonio Guthro, who had the first goal of the match. Just unable to get on the end of the diagonal. Well done by Lennon. Ball in behind, well cut out by Zayad, using all of his tall frame there, standing at 6'3". Make sure he gets in the way of that. So far, great partnership with Lucas Leroux, who's keeping it simple. Lennon Hollett on the ball again. Good switch of the ball over to Zayad Dahab. Showed too much of the ball there by Noah Long. Usually very composed player, but just got his body position a little bit wrong. Good ball forward there by Sebastian Sabrin. Free kick for Orange, won by Lennon Hollett. Alex Lacey drops it. Oh, that was a throw. Alex Lacey, very, very technical player on the ball. but has a lot of energy as well. Coming out of Halifax County. Was on the Canada Games team this past summer as well. Always wants the ball. Just like to see, there you go. That was right on. So he needs his midfield partner there to support Marcus DeVoe-Clayton. Bit of a wayward pass there, unfortunately, as Walker Comstock from South Shore United getting himself in the game. Good tackle there as Alex Lacey pressures. That's Omar Tafik from Kodiak Soccer, who loves to get stuck in. It won't be the last time you'll see him going down for a slide tackle. As Lemuel Crooks plays it back to his keeper. Once again, well marshaled by Lucas LaRue. Could have been a foul there, but ref happy to let them play. Zayad strides forward. Looks for a ball into the striker, but it just skips off the turf away from him. And that is halftime. We go in with the score of 1-1. An early goal from Antonio Guthro after a fabulous bit of work on the left-hand side by Chimkagefe Eneramadou. And then a second goal by Maxime Leclerc off of a very fortuitous penalty. Be back after a brief break. And we're underway with our first match in the boys category here at the FTF Combine at East Hants Sportsplex. I am Marvin Okello, and the score is 1-1. Goals for Maxime Leclerc off of a penalty shot after Antonio Guthro opened the scoring early on. So once again, that's 1-1. Zayad doing a great job of striding forward. Alex Lacey, as I said, very technical player, very good in tight spaces. Plays the 1-2 and continues forward, but just slightly out-muscled is Ener Amadou, who had the great assist on the first goal. Orange starting to impose themselves in the game. Lennon Hollett getting stuck in, Noah Long. Merrick pointing where he wants the ball to go. Another chance for Merrick. Has options behind. Noah Long. Not sure if that was an intended layoff there, but Grayson Dupre from UDFC with the strike, just unable to get the right contact to trouble the keeper there. But as I mentioned, Team Orange starting to grow into the game, really pinning the blue team in their half for much of the last 10 minutes. Coach of the Orange team, very vocal with lots of instructions. Zayad calmly finds Lucas Leroux. Good 1-2 there with Noah Long, just a little bit long. Good footwork, but just needed to move the ball a bit quicker there as Crooks. Great ball forward. Needed to get there before the bounce, but that's well collected by the keeper. For the second half for the blue team, we have Ethan Gosils in nets, and for the orange team, we have Charles Horn. That was Charles Horn there collecting the ball, wearing the number 34 bib. Alex Lacey on the ball again. Shifts onto his right foot, finds a clever pass to a striker. Just unable to control it though. Spin from Uchinvo Kazia, but Alex Lacey once again comes away with the ball. It does brilliantly to win the free kick. Great bit of skill. Coach reminding him that he's going to have a short career if he's always taking on all these tackles. But he does love the physical side of the game. Coach just asking them to release the ball just a bit quicker. Coach of the orange team asking Alex Lacey, do you want to get killed? Well, move the ball quicker. It's good advice because a lot of these players don't understand you're going to have a short career if you're always getting kicked. Ball moves quicker than any player does. Zayad, great ball forward. Good attempted pass there by Alex Lacey looking for the runner, Lyndon Vanden Heuvel. Was just unable to get on the end of that cross. So a number of changes coming on again here, mostly for the orange team, but a couple for the blue team as well, with Adam Elserwi coming on from Fundy, wearing the 108 bib. And Ethan Anthony from UDFC coming on in the back as well, and he's on the ball immediately right away. Good foot race here for Zayad. Easily strides over and cuts out the intended pass. That was looking for Kayleif Brenneman, rocking the white headband. I did mention that he loves to get stuck in, and you're seeing it there. Well done by the keeper there, Charles Horn, to keep the ball moving. Oh, sorry, that was Ethan Gosils. Good change of pace there by Uchinvo Kazia, just unable to find Crooks on the far side with his pass there. Had space to run, didn't need to rush the pass. Good ball into a dangerous area, laid off, and one-time strike is well blocked. But good build-up there again from the orange team. Chance for blue to counter. There's a foul in the middle of the field, but the ref plays the advantage as you see number 87, Ethan Sutherland, striding forward there, but not quite the pace to get on the end of that. Zayad. Good ball into Marcus DeVoe Clayton. Gives it away immediately. Good quick footwork there again from Muchinvo Kazia. Speculative shot. Doesn't trouble the keeper. Great ball over the top is thwarted by the wire. 2-3 different players could be on the end of that, but unfortunately it's a drop ball. Bit of a design flaw. And a careless pass out to the side there, unfortunately. And again, ball finds the wire, which is frustrating. You can go a whole game without it happening, and then you have 2 in 15 seconds. We need more rich people to buy and build soccer stadiums in Nova Scotia. Fortunately, the game's lost its momentum over the last 5 minutes. A lot of turnovers. Great ball forward there from DeVoe Clayton. Well defended by Sebastian Sabrin. Good ball, well intercepted. I believe that was Adam Elsoe. Good first touch out of his feet by Jordan Qureshi, also from West Ottawa Club. Lots of representation from all the provinces here. If you're just tuning in now, it's still 1-1. Goals from Maxime Leclerc of the Wanderers U18 team with a penalty shot, and Antonio Guthro. So 1-1. Great little shimmy to create a half yard of space, and showing good strength there is Omar Tafik. Loves to get stuck in and taking a shot to the chest there. It's important characteristics for a center back these days. Well done there by Chiminzo Kazia. On the ball again is Uchinvo. Just slightly heavy touch. Liam Brown unable to keep the ball under his control. Zayad. Possible offside. Oh, no, it hit the wire. Number of subs coming in with the score still at 1-1. Most likely our last changes of this match, as we're 3/4 of the way through. Well done by the keeper. Calm under pressure. Well done once again by one of the youngest players here. I think the ball just went out of play there, but the ref does not have a linesman. Ball ends up with Lennon Hollett, runs at him. Tries to skip by and release the ball, but just unable to. Good ball with the outside of the foot. Zayad is there. Good bit of skill there from Michael Asante Darko from Inter Halifax, as it's a free kick there for the blue team. Taken quickly there by Rice Perry from Kodiak out of New Brunswick. Entering the game is Hunter Cosman from Atletico KBFC, wearing the number 6, plays right back. Ball in quickly, shipped into a dangerous area, well out by Zayad, using all of his 6'3" frame to make sure he gets that ball headed out of danger. Good pressure again from Alex Lacey to make sure that Rice Perry had nowhere to go there. Joel Veal with the throw. Lennon Hollett. Alex Lacey. Lennon Hollett. Well done by Lacey to create some spaces. Continuing his run. Lennon Hollett switches it to the other side. Noah Long. Well tackled. Score still 1-1 as we enter the final few minutes here of the first match in the boys category, as Noah Long wins it. Finds Alex Lacey, who tries to in turn find Lennon Hollett, but his deft touch just slightly too heavy. A chance to put a cross in, which is easily kept. And immediately thumped forward by Charles Horn. Hasn't had much work to do here in the second half, with the orange team dominating much of the possession. Ref unhappy with the placement of the ball. Good battle in the middle of the field. Young man comes out with it. Luca Church has done a brilliant job so far in this match, even though, like I said, he's not graduating until 2029, and in classic commentator's curse, he boots the ball high as I'm complimenting him. And we're also joined by Alan Jaslik, Coach of the Year for Dalhousie and the AUS. Their first AUS championship since the 2008 team, which his assistant coach Talal Alawaid would have been a part of. Heavy first touch, but controls it, but just unable to put it away. That's Chikam Gefe and our Amadou, who's been involved in a lot of the action, just needed to be a little bit more composed there. But great job getting himself involved. Dangerous areas. Entering the final minutes here of this first boys match, still score of 1-1. As the ball's thumped forward right into the waiting arms of the keeper. What's up? Orange team sustaining the pressure as Noah Long, full of energy, trying to get a second to separate these two teams. And we have a sub for the final few minutes. Walker Comstock coming in to replace the young Luca Church. There's also his teammate, 87, Ethan Sutherland, is also a 2029. And on that same team, 175, Michael Asante Darko is also a 2029 graduate. So 3 young players. Another chance here for the young man. Good first touch. Decides to take it early with his right foot this time. Still feels it's a bit rushed, but again, doing a great job of making runs and getting himself chances. And he doesn't graduate till 2028, so still some time to polish his finishing. Alex Lacey, always shifty. Noah Long decides to try it from long range, but blocked. Good composure there from Rice Perry. Alex Lacey once again. Switches it to Zayad. Rare miss pass there from Zayad. Omar Tafiq. Great bit of skill and great develop pass outside of the foot by Joel Veal. Gets the blue team progressed into a dangerous area. Chance to get his head up for a cross here. Does so. Looking for that back post. Will he keep it in? And just runs out of field and has to protect his body with not much turf remaining at the sideline there. But good build-up play from the blue team there after sustaining a lot of pressure for the last 15 minutes. And that is it. Final score of 1-1. Goals by Antonio Guthro for the orange team wearing 153 and Maxime Leclerc wearing 135. Stay tuned for our next match after a brief break. And we're underway with our second match of the day here in the boys category. I am Marvin Okello, and we're here at East Hand Sportsplex. Nathan Mulholland carries the ball forward for the blue team. Another member of that record-breaking Suburban U17 team, which won gold at Nationals. First U team out of Nova Scotia, and I believe at least on the boys' side, to ever win a national gold medal. In goal for the blue team, for Team 3, we got Dominic Stulak for the first half, and orange, we have Thomas Edwards. Ball over the top, finds its intended target. Cuts back onto his right. Well defended, though. Please forgive me, it's very hard for me to see the numbers on the blue team, but I can see that one clearly. Nathan Mulholland with a lovely chip to Christopher Simons. Just unable to get the ball under his spell. Two very quality left-footed players. And that was not Christopher Simons, actually. That's what I get for trying to go from memory. Good first touch. Dominic Stulak goes short. Good bit of footwork there from Joni and Zani. Well done by the defender to pull out of the tackle there. Could have been a card and possibly worse. Well collected pass there by Matteo Vuoto from Halifax County United. Well done once again there by Shane Tierney from West Ottawa FC, wearing the number 40. Good bit of footwork. Struggling to see who that is there. I think that's 88. Can't quite see. So not only is it tough to see because of the lighting, but I'm also blue-green colorblind. Short throw. Nathan Mulholland combines with Shane Tierney, who wins the free kick, excuse me. Good area for Nathan Mulholland to swing in across with his dangerous left foot. Decent ball towards the back post there by Nathan Mulholland. Simon Kopp, the ball forward. Both teams starting to settle now into the game and able to string a few passes together after a very hectic start to the match. Now a bit more familiar with each other. Great ball over the top. See if he can get this ball under control. He does. Looks for support. Good decision to keep it. There's another switch open here. See if he can get it across. Forgets the ball. Unlucky. Good distribution out of the back. Well received by Nathan Mulholland, who's clattered by Harrison Luff from Mount Pearl Soccer. Good defending from the number 4 on the orange team. Not giving Nathan Mulholland any time to breathe. Here he is on the ball again. Harrison Luff back to his keeper. Thomas Edwards. The ball forward unfortunately hits the wire. This will be a drop ball, but the intended target of the pass has gone forward. Sebastian Caldwell from the CC Riders at Arturo, wearing the number 70 bib in orange. This time, Jonian Zanni goes for the long ball and eventually gets to Sebastian Caldwell. Cuts back, uses his support. Harrison Luff gives it away. Quickly played forward by Dylan Nickerson from Suburban FC. Good change of pace there from Jonah John, also from Suburban. Jeremy Green, well defended in the back line with the orange team, as Joni and Zanny collects once again, strides forward, and looks for another diagonal that's well cut out by Jonah John. Great to see lots of familiar faces coming on here as the subs are coming on. One of those being Noah Sadler from the FSA Academy, wearing the number 188 up top. Good hold-up striker. Also coming in on the left, Demi Olusin from Kodiak, wearing 169. And also Ethan Wolf from the CC Riders coming in wearing 132 in attack. Xavier Laba also coming in the back, wearing the number 91, playing left back. But Simon Kopp remains at center back, and here's on the ball now. First touches for Xavier Laba, maintains possession. Good pressure, chance to score here. Well kept out by the keeper, does well to make himself big. Bails out his team with a crucial shave with his legs there. After a mistake, that's well done there by Dominic Stulak. There's another good chance there that fell to number 54, Liam McDonald from Mabu Recreational Soccer, as that ball goes towards the far post and almost goes in. Another familiar face I'm seeing here is Matic Lopez, wearing the 177 for Orange, plays for the Wanderers U21 team, formerly of Halifax County and most recently Suburban. Number 85 as well checking in, Kieran Lee Cohen from Halifax Hotspur. And in the middle of the pitch there, you see Samuel Cox wearing the 52. He's been on for a few minutes, just haven't said his name yet. Ball goes all the way back to Joni and Zanny. First touches of the match here for Kieran Lee Cohen. Hasn't warmed up yet. Turns it over. Well done once again by Xavier Laba, playing left back for the blue team. And there, finally, we have a touch from Samuel Cox from Suburban, playing center midfield. Samuel. Good work here again from Sebastian Caldwell on this right-hand side. Samuel Cox again. First touch pass from Kieran Lee Cohen. Gets it back from Matic Lopez. Samuel Cox, good first touch away from pressure. Go all the way back to Joni and Zanny. Samuel Cox strides forward. Tries to find the pass to the outside for Sebastian Caldwell, but it's just a bit short with his pass. And Demi Olusian just unable to spin and keep the ball under control. Felt the pressure coming from Kieran Lee Cohen. Great touch away there from Jude Martin in midfield. Wearing the 109, demanding the ball here, gets it again. Smart turn. Has a chance to hit the diagonal, and that's a great ball over the top. Trying to find Nathan Mulholland, who is always trying to get back to his favorite left foot, but needed to use his right there.
Hey, Xavier, you can push up with that, Xavier.
Nathan Mulholland switching up to the right-hand side where he can cut in and threaten on goal as well as cross. Samuel Cox growing into the game now. Quickly turned over. Well won by Xavier Laba. Favor returned.
Simon, you gotta keep talking, keep talking.
Joe Nyanzani clears the danger for a throw. Heavy touch means that Orange can come away with it. Just unable to read the flight of the ball there was Sebastian Caldwell. Not easy in here, I will say, with the dark. Well done by Sebastian Caldwell to get the ball initially. Just out of reach there by Kieran Lee Cohen.
Keep talking and directing.
A lot more communication now from the squad that's on the field now.
Find options. You got Jude inside. You got time, Jude. Good. Let's get it back.
Very well done by Jude Martin, calm and composed here in the midfield. Well done to get away. And just keeps the ball moving, very Zubamendi-esque. Ball into a dangerous area. The winger just unable to read the flight of the ball. Well won. Well done there by Simon Kopp. On the ball again. Looks for a switch into Nathan Mulholland, who will want to get on his left foot here. Does so. Checks back. Chance to cross. Bit of miscommunication between the winger and the fullback. Falls back to Mulholland. Decides to keep it. Makes its way over to Simon Kopp. Finds a pass in between the lines. That's Ethan Wolf looking for the foul, but doesn't get it. I'm not sure if Demi Olusun has touched the ball yet other than throw-ins. They'll want to get involved. Samuel Cox spins away from one. Ball thumped forward towards Matic Lopez, who will pressure. Another player who hasn't saw many touches yet. This is where Matic Lopez is dangerous. The foul won by Simon Kopp, who's done a great job in the back so far. Jude looking for the pass, pressured well by Matic Lopez. Good physical battle there. Ref saying he's just a bit too aggressive. Samuel Cox on the ball again. Does well to switch the play, Samuel Cox. Good ball looking for Matic Lopez there.
Be an option. Olsen, it's important. Tuck in, and when we get it, then you go. Talk to him. Let him know. Talk to him. Good love, Noah.
Good idea there from Jude.
Jude, look for it. Try to get it. Control our tempo, Jude.
Oh, wayward pass from the keeper there, unlucky. Hard tackle. Chance for Jude to win the ball here. Does well. Just does a bit too much, though, in a dangerous area, which allows Sam Cox a chance to put it on target. It does well, but that's a smart save by the keeper down to his right. Well done there once again by Dominic Stulak with 2 saves. That one not as difficult as the first one on the breakaway with the big kick save. Helping his team keep the shutout so far. Unfortunate there. Xavier Laba just unable to keep that in play. Could have been better off using his left foot, but I digress. Good midfield battle happening between these two teams now. Jonian Zani finds Kieran Lee Cohen. Matic Lopez under pressure. Just enough to bump him off as he's releasing the ball to Sebastian Colwell. Great touch again. Does well to win the foul. Smart play from Jude Martin. Very confident on the ball in tight spaces. What you want to see from your 6. Nathan Mulholland not having as much joy on the right-hand side. Decent layoff attempt there by Jasper Walker.
Hey, are we moving off them? Yes. Congested.
Cuts onto his right. Shimmies back.
You got time, Jude. You got time.
That was the first touches there for Noah Sadler.
Xavier, you can start pressing high if you need to. Be an option out wide.
Decent ball from Jude Martin looking for Nathan Mulholland. Good hold up play from Noah Sadler again. Spins away. Tries to find a little connected pass. And that'll be it for the first half. Remains 0-0. Big saves, though, from the keeper for the blue team to keep this match at 0-0. Dominic Stulak, the standout performer of the first half. We'll be back after a brief break. And we're underway for the second half of this boys match that remains 0-0 after the first half. Our first match in the boys category finished with a score of 1-1. The draw. Great ball in behind, and an equally good cross into a dangerous area. Well worked there by the blue team. Good run there by Xavier Laba down the right-hand side. Find a good acre of space and threaten with a cross into the near post. I would like to see him shoot that there. He had lots of time. But well done by Dylan Nickerson to win the ball back. Shane Tierney falling over, asking for the penalty as he's bundled over in the box, but ref has given out his gifts for the day. Good ball over the top, kept in, but then easily shielded. Boys always start with a fast pace and then slow down as they go. Part about this field. Chance for a shot on target here, well defended. Jeremy Green comes away with it and clears the danger. Thank you. Dylan Nickerson lays it off, but I believe the ref saw a foul that he wanted to just address. Demi Elysian finally gets on the ball and shows us what he's capable of with the little shimmy and creates a half yard of space before keeping the ball for his team. Bit of a fumbled pass there by the keeper, but well recovered by his defender there to shield it out. Brilliantly done. That's number 24, Reza Ramazani from Suburban FC. The great bit of defending there.
Hey, we need some movements.
Good ball in behind again for the blue team here. Chance to get a strike on target. Elects to try to cut back, which gives just enough of the ball for Jeremy Green to intercept. Would have liked to see a first-time shot there across goal. Another chance at it, and it just sneaks in under the keeper, who would really want that back. But that's why coaches always tell you, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So we have our first goal. Good low hard strike, which always difficult for keepers. And that is a goal by, is that 65 or 85? Looks like it's William Dyke from Suburban FC. Good first touch away from pressure there by Shane Tierney. Rema Reza forces the pass a little bit there, and great touch out of the air. Brilliantly done out of the air by that Matty Walsh from Kingstonian FC. Equally great save from the keeper to come out and rush the striker. So in goal for both teams here in our second half, we have for blue Charles Horn in goal, and for the orange team we have Ryder Crawley. Chance for a dangerous corner here. Samuel Cox puts it right on top of the keeper, who does well to parry it away. Good hold-up play from the striker here. Time and space to rush. Coach reminding him he doesn't have to rush it. Forces the ball, though, into... Great win there by Riley Smith, who had just turned it over but did well to win it back immediately. Using those long legs to get stuck in. Now Demi Olesian switching to the other side, where he's able to get a bit more joy, where he's cutting in onto his right foot. But we'll see if he has more joy than Nathan Mulholland did when he switched out there with his left foot. It is the toughest decision for coaches now. Do you play a left footer on the left wing where they can get crosses in, or do you play them on the opposite side where they can threaten to come inside? For wingers, it's nice for them to be able to do both, even if they're on the left, to be able to cross with their weak foot. But if you got a left foot like Messi, do you really need a right? Samuel Cox. Heavy touch, and actually that's Jonian Zani wearing the 14. Looks like Samuel Cox has gone out to the left wing for the orange team. As Shane Tierney calmly gets his team out of pressure. Strides forward.
Move it, move it, move it. Well done, Olsen. Look at your options.
Well done by Olesian. Now getting himself a bit more involved in the game. Ben McMacken back to his keeper.
Ref sub.
And on that goal kick, we'll see a number of subs coming back in. With the score 1-0 thanks to a strike from William Dyke on the blue team. Separates the two teams right now. All done by the orange team to play out of the back here. Just try to force the ball a bit too much here. Gives a chance for Jonah John to get on the ball. Well done by Jude Martin. Gets his team composed. Brilliantly lets the ball run. Good job by Jude. Martin again. Always trying to find a new space to occupy. Matic Lopez under pressure from Noah Sadler. Does well to get away. Matic Lopez. Turnover now, blue team. Lots of space down this side here if he can control the ball. For Riley Smith. Does well to initially get away from his marker. But Logan Carr, also from Suburban FC, does well to come away with the ball. Wearing the 100 bib. Chance for Noah Sadler to go 1v1. Skips by one. Does well to cut back onto his weaker left foot. Squares it into a dangerous area. Chance for a strike here. Brilliant hold-up play by Noah Sadler to win his team a corner. Ball into a dangerous area. Well kept by the keeper. Brilliantly done. That's Dominic Stulak there with the great hands on there. Riley finds Noah Sadler and continues his run. Good bit of footwork by Noah Sadler. Can he find a pass? Unlucky. Looking for the feet of Nathan Mulholland, who's checked back in. Now Noah Sadler's getting involved. Nathan Mulholland back out on the left-hand side. Unlucky with the cross back into him. Looked like there was maybe a foul there, but the ref happy to let it play. Well stuck in. But good tenacity there by Liam McDonald to come back and win the ball.
You gotta be certain, Simon. Reza. Let's be sure of it. Be sure of it.
Dangerous free kick chance here for the orange team. With Liam McDonald looking for it, but just leaning back too much, unfortunately, and goes over the bar. Ball controlled once again by Reza Ramazani. Logan Carr checks onto his right foot, swings it to the far post, but easily defended.
Yes. Riley. Connor, go on the outside. Go on the outside.
Ball intended for Noah Sadler, but both him and his teammate come for the same ball. A little miscommunication. Again, a lot of these players not familiar with playing with each other. Good run forward here. Well defended. Going all the way back to Jeremy Green, who switches the play into Joni and Zanny. Back to attempted pass back to Green. Good 2v1 here. Noah Sadler, the pass just slightly too heavy. Great chance there on the 2v1, but the pass just slightly heavy. Noah Sadler not quite ready for it yet either. Another chance here for him to shoot and gets it on target. Not bad. Logan Carr goes back to Jeremy Green. Matic Lopez coming to collect. Does well to break one, but that's well won. Great pass. And an unbelievable goalkeeping, but eventually finished with the unbelievable bicycle kick. That's two incredible goals here today. One earlier by Melissa Mert, but what a finish there. Out of absolutely nothing. Almost blinked and missed it. Wow. I believe that's Nathan Mulholland with the finish there. We'll confirm in a moment, but I believe that's number 43, Nathan Mulholland, with the bicycle kick finish. Another chance here for Blue to add to their lead after an unbelievably acrobatic finish from Nathan Mulholland. I can confirm it was him who scored that. As I was saying earlier, I do think he does prefer to play on the left-hand side where he can threaten with his pace to go down the line or still cut inside. But that's something I did not know he had in his locker in terms of athletic ability with the bicycle kick there. Noah Sadler again threatening. Does well to get to the byline, but unbelievable recovery tackle from the defender. Did well to wait for his moment. It's a Logan Carr with the defensive work there. So if you're just joining us, it's 2-0 now for the blue team. An early goal from William Dyke on a low-driven hard strike, and a bicycle kick goal from Nathan Mulholland to put them up 2-0. The bicycle kick, I will say, came after an unbelievable save by Thomas Edwards initially. And my apologies, it is the second half, so that save was actually by Ryder Crawley. So against his suburban teammate, who's the one who put the rebound in, and Nathan Mulholland, but unbelievable save there from Ryder Crawley on the initial shot. But take nothing away from that finish by Mulholland. Tries to go low under the wall, but doesn't threaten the keeper there. Decent idea, though, from Jude Martin, who's been heavily involved as we enter the final minutes of this second match. Jude Martin on the ball again. Always does well to maintain possession for his team when he can. Getting lots of feedback from the coach here. Chance to get the ball in the box. Decides to shimmy. And wins the corner as the ref looks at his watch to see that there's only a couple of minutes left, if that. And we'll run it back with another corner. Nathan Mulholland and Jude Martin. Takes it together. Drop of the shoulder by Jude Martin. Puts it into a dangerous area. That's well cleared. And that is it. So our second match here at the FTF Combine ends with a final score of 2-0. Goals by William Dyke and Nathan Mulholland with a contender for goal of the day. But Melissa Mert's goal will have something to say about that, with also a superb acrobatic finish from Melissa Mert earlier in the day. So another brief break, and we'll be back for our third match of the day here in the boys category.
Yeah, man, I'm good. Are you good?
And we're underway with our third match in the boys category. In goal for Team Orange, we have Henry Bader, and for Team Blue in the first half here, we have Ethan Gusils. Orange team immediately striding forward. Almost every one of these games starts a bit frantic, with both teams coming at 100 miles an hour out of the gates, and I expect this to be no different. Good ball, and behind the short, the pass looked, that's a back pass. And an indirect free kick. The keeper not recognizing that that was passed back to him. And elected to pick it up rather than kick it. So those not familiar, that is an indirect free kick. And it does have to be touched before it goes in the net, so they can't shoot it directly in. So usually you see a layoff and a strike in these situations. Also usually a bigger wall, but we shall see. You'll normally have the player in the wall closest to the keeper running to block the shot. But there's somebody who's even closer who gets there. Ref watched the 10 yards in the wall, but didn't notice that there was a player just beside the kick that was encroaching. Well, like I said, though, everyone's a critic when it comes to reffing. I'm no different. Good link-up play here by the orange team. Just takes himself away from goal, but maintains possession. Eventually puts a cross into a dangerous area, but just unable to keep the ball under control. Good bit of footwork there from Akil Telemak from West Ottawa Soccer Club, but chance for the blue team to stride forward. Decent ball in behind, just not able to get the right weight. Because it did have Jordan Qureshi on the back post there waiting for it if the ball came to him. Good counterattack opportunity here for Orange. Has tons of space on his left-hand side if he can pick his head up. But instead decides to maintain possession, which is never a bad thing. And then there's a ball over the top. Great run. Looked like it was well-timed, but there's no linesman, so we'll give the ref the benefit of the doubt. But it looked like a good run there from Luke Bowden, this Suburban U17 AAA player. Oh, interesting chance there. Just unable to get it past the keeper. So that'll be a goal kick. But Orange team coming out, flying out of the gates. Putting lots of pressure early on and not letting the blue team get out of their own end. And here's a bit more pressure, but well done by the blue team to carve out and a ball over the top. Unfortunate touch there by Lemuel Crooks, which gives another chance here for Akil Telemac to dribble away. Well done. Max Moore throws it in. The Suburban player, formerly of County. Put under pressure early. Lemuel Crooks tries to play the forward pass. Good counter-attack opportunity here for 4-on-1. That's a great ball in behind. If he can get a good first touch here, good chance to score. Unlucky. Great ball in behind, though, by number 30. Jack Nikiforsen from PIFC with a good ball in behind. Made the right pass. Good overlapping run on the right-hand side there. Just unable to find the finish. But another strong run there from Luke Bowden. We see a number of subs warming up. These boys playing at a very fast pace. It's a good tackle there. Had to be in the box there, but got just enough of the ball. Cross interchange area. Ball bounces once, bounces twice. A little volleyball action and dangerous tackle there, so it'll be a free kick. Lemuel Crook strides forward. Heavy touch. Two heavy touches there by Maxime Leclerc, who scored the penalty earlier, but well saved by the keeper. He even wins the goal kick, kicking it off of the striker. Shocking decision by the ref. Must not have seen the deflection. That clearly came off of the defender, but in his defense, there's no linesman to help him out. And we call those make-up calls. The ref saw an infringement. Good spell of sustained pressure here. Abdullah Al-Mithib with the long throw. Good ball forward here. Corner opportunity here. Ball into a back post. Comes off the defender, eventually clears it. Great first touch out of the air. Brilliantly done by Hunter Cosman. Number of subs coming in for both teams. Ball headed initially clear by Rice Perry. Exchange of passes there by Fisher Doyle. Gives it away. Rice Perry goes all the way back. Ethan Anthony bumps it across. Joel Veal gives it away. Gets it back immediately though and turns. Keeps the ball. Another chance here for Rice Perry. Goes back to Joel Veal, who looks for the long ball over the top. Keeper just barely gets there in time. The ball just out of the reach of Kayleigh Brennan. Does a great job of pressuring the back line and the keeper. That's definitely a foul there on the back. Good sportsmanship there. Well done by Fisher Doyle to win the free kick. Ref just wants him to slow down while the subs come in. Has an option down the line now as well. That's Panos Gavas, who just checked in down the left-hand side. Panos, a handful for defenders with his energy, and older brother Yorgos Gavas, formerly of the Wanderers. Akil Telemak clearly very comfortable on the ball, just a little bit wayward with his pass there that time. But attempted Travella pass, unable to reach its target. Another crack at it for Rice Perry. Goes back to Joel Veal, scans his options. Keeps it, that's Ethan Anthony, excuse me. Now Joel Veal on the ball. Skips by one. Plays it out wide. Misses its intended target. Akil Telemak. Fisher Doyle. All the way back to his keeper. Switch of play. Good build up here. Gavin Ramton Sudil. Great run down the left-hand side here by Fisher Doyle. Is he able to keep that in? No. Decent ball out of the back from Akil Telemac. He'll just want to flatten that out a bit. Gavin looking for the ball in the midfield. Good touch by Isaac Paulson from West Ottawa. Good run down the right-hand side. Looks for the cross. Good first touch initially. Tries to square it. Gets a second chance. It'll be a corner. That's Owen McGilvery down that right-hand side for Suburban FC. Another one who was part of that national gold U17 team. Won the national. Oh, great shot. Well blocked. Ball just behind. And that's clearly a foul. As the feisty Omar Tawfik comes back in. Loves a diagonal and loves to get stuck in. Immediately hits a diagonal. Good touch there from Isaac Paulson to get it out of his feet and trouble the keeper down to his left. Makes a smart save. That'll be a goal kick. Looks like the orange team happy to press high. With Kenny Onaya from CC Riders at the top of the press. Owen McGilvery. Talon Zhang. Back to Owen McGilvery, whose shot's blocked. Isaac Paulson looks like he'll be the one to take this. Short with Owen McGilvery. Drops his shoulder, puts it into a dangerous area. Good foot race here. That's number 175, Michael Asante Darko, checking in for the blue team up front. Good composure by the orange team, though. Panos Gavas makes a run forward. Well found with the left foot. Chance to go 1v1. Cuts back onto his favorite right foot, lays it off. Good ball into a dangerous area. Kenny Onaya unable to find the ball behind him. Well up again by Keel. Good touch there by Uchenvio Kazia. Gets on the ball again. Unable to keep the ball under his spell. Isaac Paulson comes away with it. Fisher Doyle back to Isaac Paulson. Akil. Valentino Roca, the other center back alongside Akil. Panos Gavas juggles once, juggles twice, shimmies back to his left, gets away from the defender. Omar Tawfik is a handful of a defender. Panos Gavas does well to get away from him. Very physical defender. Just forced the pass a bit there. And a handball. Gets a chance for Rice Perry to go back to Omar. Spreads it across to Joel Veal. Rice Perry. Back to Omar. Hits it long. Well won by Valentino Roca. Valentino Roca. Switches play to Akil. Has options in front of him. Another run down the left-hand side here. Reaches its intended target. Great bit of footwork by Isaac Paulson, but unable to keep it in. Wins it back. Immediately gives it away. Panos Gavas in the box again. Well done by the keeper. Omar. Hunter Cosman dinks it forward. His teammate in a foot race, but really well covered again by Fisher Doyle. Well intercepted by Owen McGilvery. Chance to stride forward. Wants the ball back, continues his run. Plays it wide to Panos Gavas, the Canada Games teammates. Returns the favor. And that's a hard tackle, but a fair one, which gives Owen McGilvery a chance to fire it in the near post. Good save by the keeper. That's well done there by Henry Bader. Getting down low to save that shot from Owen McGilvery. Bader rolls it out to Omar. Switches it to Veal. There is one more there if you want it. Great job by Owen McGilvery to recover from his own mistake there, which means we finish this first half of this match and 0-0. Good chances by both teams. Big save by Bader there at the end on Owen McGilvery after some good work down the left-hand side between Panos Gavas and Owen McGilvery exchanges some passes. We'll be back for the second half after a brief break. We're underway with the second half with the orange team starting with the fast pace they started the first half with. We'll see if they can maintain it this half. Great cut back onto his left foot, tries to switch a play. Just a bit over hit, which is generally what coaches will tell you. It's better than an under hit pass that leads to a counterattack. So he won't be mad at that. Panos Gavas always ready to go. Continues his run, just a bit heavy with the touch. Omar plays it into Veal. Great first touch out of pressure by Lamil Crooks. Omar. Dangerous ball by Moamar into no man's land. Crooks finds Gavin Publicover, who tries the long switch. Back heel attempt thwarted. Looked like a foul, and there it is. Good ball forward, cushioned towards the danger area and well cleared. Good first touch out of the air and ball played in quickly to Panos Gavas, who has an option in front of him. Did well to check his run, especially with no linesman there. Crooks comes away from the pressure, tries to connect. Well defended by Abdel Tubar, excuse me. Crooks does well to intercept. Good ball out wide there by Miles Doucette. Ball across into a dangerous area and eventually cleared. Good switch of play. Confidently done once again by Valentino Roca. Good battle in the midfield there. Ball thumped forward. Panos Gabes won't get on the end of that. Isaiah Johnson showing off his hands. It'll be the standard for a lot of these boys, as Isaiah Johnston won the hardest working wanderer this year. Always putting in 110% every match he's involved in. Good ball movement by Blue here. Chance to get the shot off, and that's well struck, but also well parried by the keeper, who eventually smothers it as the striker comes flying in with his head, but the keeper's just doing his job. Good strike, good save. That save was by Will Brown of the orange team. And for the blue team in this half, we have Dominic Stulak, who's already made a couple outstanding saves so far today. Will Brown from Suburban FC. Dominic Stulak from FSA, also known as Frya Soccer Academy. Our other keepers here are Ryder Crawley from Suburban, Henry Bader from PIFC, Charles Horn from Cape Breton FC, Ethan Goseals from PIFC, Will Brown, Suburban, Dominic Stulak, Frias Academy, and Thomas Edwards, Suburban. So 3 notable keepers from Suburban. Thank you. Mind just saving me like a few sips at the end? Thank you. Dangerous pass into the box. Well shielded initially by Omar. Teammate gets out of the way, but just shoots it wide. Good press from the orange team there. Just needed a little bit more composure there from Miles Doucette after a good team press. Just rushed the shot and pulled it with his weaker foot instead of just placing it. Good touch though again. Unlucky. Miles Doucette doesn't graduate till 2028, so he's still got a few years. Coming out of the New Brunswick High Performance Academy. So we'll be seeing him at a few more combines. Crooks, good touch. Shimmies to his left. Attempts the 1-2, but doesn't get it back. Good run forward there by Max Moore. Ball ends up at the foot of Abdel Tubar if he can get there. Gives away. Oh, no, does win the corner. I thought it might have been a foul, but the ref happy with the shoulder to shoulder. Great ball in, flicked on by Crooks. Panos Gavas just leaning back on the shot on his weaker foot. He is a very two-footed player, but that definitely is his weaker foot. Panos Gavas, great pass and just a bit too driven for his teammate there, Luke Bowden. Was unable to control the driven ball at him. Thank you, Case. Appreciate you. Careful without that boot. A chance for Orange here as the ball's bouncing around. Eventually cleared. A layoff there from Caliph Brenneman, who continues his run forward. But well shielded there by Owen McGilvery. Isaac Paulson tries to spin away, but gives it away. Owen McGilvery steps into midfield and drops back. Good turn and a good wide pass into the feet of Max Moore, who cuts into his left. Ball ends up out wide for Owen McGilvery, who puts in a dangerous cross into the area, but nobody gambling on the back post. Well worked by the Orange team once again. Later, Jazzy. Yeah, I'll be on there. No worries, later. Good ball run, good ball and a good run by Owen McGilvery. Tries to wriggle away from Crooks, unable to. Great layoff. And bundles into one of the coaches on the sidelines there. Occupational hazard for the coaches on the sideline. But I was going to say that was a good layoff there for Maxime Leclerc to start that counter. Orange team goes short before putting the ball into a dangerous area where Omar is able to defend it, and once again in the air, and once again loves to get stuck in. Sometimes a bit overzealous, but gets the job done on this occasion. Love the enthusiasm from the defender. Veal, heavy pass. Great Travella pass down the sideline. Looking for Maxime. Ball's just heavy. Ball ends up with Max Moore again, causing lots of trouble down this right-hand side since coming in. Put the ball into another dangerous area, and this will allow the center backs, Akil and Valentino Roca, to get forward. Another short pass, and snatched on the shot. Needed to make sure that went in towards the far post to give a chance for somebody to get on the end of it. One good thing about that, though, is it avoids a counterattack. Omar shifts not once, but twice. Just unable to find his teammate. Good bump. Once again from Caleb Brenneman, keeping it simple as a striker. Panos Gavas checks in for Max Moore. Decent shot from range there, just pulled it a little bit. Didn't quite catch it on his laces like he wanted to. Was stretching. But another good shot from range for Gavin Publicover from Halifax County United. Pass cut out by Rice Perry, who's been all over the place. Ball just behind Owen McGilvery, who was striding forward. Great job by Isaac Paulson just to dictate the tempo of this game, get a hold of the ball, and looks forward for Panos Gavas with a delicious pass. Panos Gavas loves to run at his defender, does so, checks back. Just didn't quite have the ball under control. And Gavin Rampton-Sidili from West Ottawa Soccer Club just kicks that out of play, allows his team a chance to get behind the ball. And also a chance for some substitutes to come in now. Number 35 coming in. 135, I should say, Maxime Leclerc. And he takes out number 86, Cedric Ouellette from Soccer Chaleur. Well done by Maxime Leclerc to come in and immediately make an impact with the beautiful ball in behind. Well weighted by Maxime Leclerc, showing a great passing range. Trying to add to his earlier goal earlier today, trying to contribute an assist. Crooks coming back in as well. And he takes out Ethan Sunderland from the Suburban U15 Academy. Blue team goes short. Personally not a fan of the short corners. Wasted opportunity there to get the ball into a dangerous area, especially when it's players who are not familiar with each other. Just get it into the area. Well done once again by the midfielder to come show. Wriggles away from not one but two players. Continues his run. Just unable to keep it between his legs under pressure there. Good bump back wisely by Hunter Cosman from Atletico. Great layoff by Panos Gavas, connecting with Owen McGilvery again. Wins the throw. Good chemistry between those two. Panos Gavas continues his run again. Just unable to keep the ball in play, but wins the corner. That's probably the right call. Talking with the ref at halftime, and he said without a linesman, if he's on the fence, he always gives the benefit of the doubt to the attacker. We want to see goals, and I'm glad to see that from refs, especially in this format here. And Panos Gavas with another great run, arching in behind the fullback. Good battle between these two here. Panos with a really low center of gravity, but showing his good soccer IQ as well there as he goes inside. Owen McGilvery trying for the back post ball, but just slightly overhit. As we see Walker Comstock from South Shore United checking in. And I believe he took out Jordan Qureshi from West Ottawa Soccer Club. Chance for the Orange team again here, who are really sustaining the pressure in the second half. See if they can capitalize. Ball, heavy touch. Unfortunately there by Kenny Onaya from CC Riders out of Truro. Good work again from Isaac Paulson. Dangerous ball into an area and well smothered by the keeper. Looking for Crooks with the delivery, but just unable to find him. That was Dominic Stulak with the save again there, smothering that cross. Panos Gavas had acres of space and wanted it, but Owen McGilvery did not see him. So everyone pushes up into the box as we're entering the final few minutes. Heavily floated ball in by number 18, Valentino Roca, and it looked like he met his center back partner there, Akil, but there was an offside on the release. So even though he hit the crossbar, that one would have been called back. Good decision, even though Panos Gavas always going to ask for it with these runs. Smart decision again there by Isaac Paulson, who was just trying to maintain possession for his team. Just offside this time is Kayleigh Brenneman. And that is it. That is the final for this match. And that one is our first scoreless match of the day. So So hopefully we'll have more goals returning for you in our next match, but we'll take a brief break and we'll be back for another one. After a very quick break, we're underway with what is our fourth match in the boys category here. So we have one more remaining after this one, and then we'll switch over to an all-star game on the girls side, and then we'll finish out the day at 6:30 p.m. with the Halifax Wanderers U18 team versus an all-star team from the Combine on the boys side. So stick around. We have 3 more games remaining. Come again?
Probably dip in another hour.
4?
I gotta get back by 5.
You gotta get back by 5?
Yeah, I got somewhere to be, remember?
Yeah, it's cool. I think I might have left one bag in your car.
One bag.
Yeah, my just my ball with my cleats and stuff.
Ball?
Not ball, just cleats. My county coach bag.
Okay.
All right. So in this match for Orange, we have in goal Thomas Edwards, and for the blue team, we have Ryder Crawley, both from Suburban FC. Ryder Crawley being the keeper that started for the U17 Suburban team that, again, won gold. First time a Nova Scotia U team has won gold at Nationals. Zayad, always composed out of the back. Wayward pass there. As is always the case in the start of these matches, both teams going 100 miles an hour, unable to string more than one pass together. Early chance for the finish and just unable to keep it down. Just looking for that top right corner, but just needed to slot it in the bottom corner. Well done, though, to pick the pocket of the defender. And the ref seeing an offside call there as the ball was released. Ryder Crawley. Good distribution out of the back to get the blue team started again. Ball ends up all the way. Nice little shoulder drop there by Thomas Edwards. Showing good composure by the keeper with his feet. A big part of the modern game for keepers. Good foot race there. Well done. Picks his head up. Just unable to get the right cross. Merrick keeps the ball in play on the far side. Good eye by the ref there to see that with no linesman. Noah Sadler with the run in behind. FSA player checks back, looks for support, decides to take it himself. Does a couple moves and tries to switch play to the left-hand side, but just unable to get the right connection on his weaker foot. Good layoff from Kean Ryan. Continues his run forward. Good pressure there. Defender needs to get it out of play, and he does.
That's how you're supposed to play all the time, not some of the time.
Good battle here. Well done by Lucas LaRue. And then concedes the foul, unfortunately, just a bit too eager. Good battle here down this right-hand side between Riley Smith and Lucas LaRue. Lucas LaRue getting some good instructions from the coach along the sidelines around decision-making. As a few more coaches pour in, Talal Alawaid from Dalhousie men's program and Suburban, as well as BTB Academy in the building. Recently just returning from watching Canada at the U17 World Cup in Qatar. Good contingent there from Nova Scotia with Adam Miller also on the coaching staff. Lots of opportunities for Nova Scotia kids these days between Cindy Ty, Adam Miller, and Caitlin McIsaac as well on the women's side, the national program. Great switch of play. Beautifully controlled out of the air by Sebastian Amaya from West Ottawa Soccer Club. Zayad spins away from trouble. Calm and collected as always. Good change of pace by Grayson Desprez. Wins the foul. Puts it down and plays it immediately, but the ref not happy with the spot of the ball. Good change of pace there again. That's a foul for sure. Had his hands all over him. See who steps up to take this one. Looks like it might be Merrick. Either that or Sebastian Amaya is also standing near the ball. But based on the ball position, it looks like it's going to be Merrick. This is a good range to get it up and down. Most likely going for that top right corner / bottom right corner. But if he's feeling ambitious, he could go for the far side. And he does try to go for that top right corner, just unable to beat the wall. Zayad volleys it up to himself, but unable to pull the magic that Nathan Mulholland did with the bicycle kick earlier. Ball goes long as the subs are all getting ready to come in. Ball back to Reza Ramazani. Normally very calm and collected, gives the ball away to Lennon Hollett. Pass makes it all the way across to Sebastian Sabrin. Does well to keep it in play. Finds Marcus DeVoe Clayton. Alex Lennon Hollett. Riley Smith just unable to keep his balance. Gives a chance for Orange team to go again. Noah Long tries to flick it over the top. But that's well won by Ethan Wolf, who strides forward. Pass just behind Demi Olusian. but eventually won back. Continues his run forward. Great diagonal ball. Unlocking the defense. Needs to get there early, just delays his run a little bit. Tries to square it, Riley Smith, but incredible ball in behind there. That ball there was by number 128, Connor Hovey. Great distribution after some nifty footwork to get away from his markers. Great corner, put into a dangerous area. Header lofted back in. Zayad wins the header and eventually cleared by Lennon Hollett. Lennon Hollett clears it away again. Good battle in there by Marcus DeVoe Clayton, as well as the blue team now makes a number of changes. We'll be hoping the last match was the only goalless match we'll see today, but this one does still remain at 0-0 as Riley Smith throws the ball forward. Well collected by Thomas Edwards out of goal there from Suburban FC against his Suburban teammate Ryder Crawley in opposing net. Good control by Nathan Mulholland coming back into his favorite left side. Battles with Noah Long. Good battle between Lennon Hollett, Noah Long, Nate Mulholland. Great first touch by Lennon Hollett. Has the slip, decides to go alone. Chance to shoot. Great save by Ryder Crawley. Good individual bit of skill there by Lennon Hollett to create the chance. Took it all himself, just couldn't get past the rushing Ryder Crawley. Did well to get low and make the kick save. Good ball in behind for Nathan Mulholland. Shows a good change of pace. Eventually plays a clever ball forward. Zayad, his Suburban teammate, will clear the danger. Ball bounces just over the defender. Misjudged the bounce. Unlucky there by Jonah John, also from Suburban. But Jonah John, the other 2029 player, so very young, still has a number of years before he's has to decide what he's going to do after high school, and look over and see he's undecided. Plenty of time to think about those things. Great first touch. Can he get it across? Well done by Ryder Crawley again, brilliantly coming out to smother the chance. Great goalkeeping by Ryder, and then immediately distributes it down the right-hand side to Riley Smith with a beautiful ball. Ryder Crawley flexing on us. Antonio Guthro, who had a goal in his first match, checks back in, taking out Shane Telder from East Hand Soccer. Safe play by Lennon Hollett. Leaves it. Sebastian Sabrin picks it up. Finds the goal scorer from earlier, Antonio Guthro, who spins smartly away. Alex Lacey back on the ball. Marcus DeVoe Clayton bumps it. Zayad. Noah Long. chance for the blue team to stride away with Shane Tierney playing a smart ball into Riley Smith, who's outpaced. Good tracking back there by Sebastian Sabrin. And a good piece of skill there by Grayson Dupre to win the free kick. Just relieves his team from pressure momentarily, and they can breathe for a moment, get organized. Alex Lacey comes for the bump, immediately demands the ball back, always wants it. Rush the ball over the top. Decent idea from Lucas Leroux, just the striker wasn't on the same wavelength. Good bit of skill from the center back. Nathan Mulholland gets a rare touch. But he's been very efficient with them. Lays it off in the inside and gets going down the line. Well thwarted there by Marcus DeVoe Clayton. Orange team a chance to stride it. Clever ball by Alex Lacey in behind. Well defended. Striker had more time than he thought, and he had support, but rushed the decision. But another good delivery by Alex Lacey. Riley Smith. Alex Lacey wins it back. Lucas. Good pass into Marcus DeVoe Clayton. Zayad. Coach very vocal about what he wants. Riley Smith looking for the ball in behind to Nathan Mulholland, who just needed a bit more time to get in front of his defender. Well defended again by Lucas Leroux. And with this break, we have more fresh legs coming in as we near halftime.
Oh my God.
Tomorrow, North London Derby against Spurs.
Where?
At Arsenal. Alex Lacey wriggles away, wins the throw. Sebastian Amaya switches play. Good chance for him to run in behind. Ball into Noah Long. Takes a good touch. Well defended by Simon Kopp from the Halifax Excel program. What is that? I know Excel, but what the fuck? What is that?
CU. Probably counting. Well, there's been plenty of those even with the numbers, so it's probably a typo. I would assume. I don't know a club name.
Ball given away. Push in the back there. Missed by the ref. But well done by the midfielder to escape the pressure. Well defended again. Merrick comes away with the ball and switches it to Ziad, who hasn't seen much of the ball in the last few minutes. Ziad gives it away uncharacteristically. Noah Long unable to win the ball back. Calmly done by Jude Martin, a really tidy player on the ball. Smartly cut out by Lucas Leroux again, one of the standout defenders on the boys' side. But Ryder Crawley there to smother the chances again. And that is halftime. We will be back after a brief break. The score is still 0-0. And we're underway with the second half with Noah Sadler getting an immediate chance. Great defending there, though, to deny him the chance. As usual, the boys starting with the fast pace right out of the gates. But that's really well defended. That was Zayad Dahab showing his recovery pace on that one there after Noah Sadler briefly got away. There he is again. And there is Zayad again. Wins the throw. Good ball looking for Noah Sadler, just slightly behind him. For the second half, we have for Team Orange in goal, Will Brown, and for Team Blue, Henry Bader. Zayad under lots of pressure from Lennon Hall. Continues his run and will pressure the defender, but well marshaled out there by Simon Kopp. Once again, Simon Kopp as well. Plays the ball forward. Great tackle. Sebastian Amaya wins the ball. Finds Marcus DeVoe-Clayton. Switch of play to Lucas LaRue. Finds Noah Long. Great pass out to the left-hand side. Intended pass for Marcus DeVoe-Clayton, but just behind him. Gives a chance for ball in behind that's well cut out by Lucas LaRue momentarily. Noah Sadler does well to get by the defender, but amazing recovery tackle there by Lucas LaRue. Might have injured himself in the process, but life of a center back. Heavy touch there by Lennon Hollett. Noah Sadler did well to get by the keeper, but good awareness by Lucas LaRue to drop back and save his keeper. Return pass there from Matteo Vuoto, looking for Demi Olsen, just unable to connect. Lennon Hollett. Good battle. Noah Sadler with the throw. As Lyndon Vandenhoevel from Fundy FC U17 just unable to keep that in play. Well done by Ethan Wolf to keep it in play, and possible penalty, but Noah Sadler able to maintain possession, and he squares it across. Great hold-up play from the striker and awareness to put the ball into a dangerous area that's tapped away. Once again, I'll have to wait to confirm the number there. But good bit of work there from Noah Sadler to hold it up. And that's 43, so that's Nathan Mulholland adding to his bicycle kick goal earlier today. So he now leads the Golden Boot race on the boys' side with 2 goals. One an absolute worldie, that one much easier. Another dangerous ball into a dangerous area. Well saved by the keeper, saving a sure goal. Brilliantly done there by the keeper, Henry Bader. Looked like the ball was pretty much in the net already. Good header by Lucas Leroux. Now joining the attack. Zayad tries to get it on target. The keeper's way out. Does well to control it and play it wide. Good pressure again from Noah Sadler. Coaches will tell you times have changed and strikers don't get to be the lazy ones. Your first defender is the striker. And not like the days of Ross Webb back in the day where he could sit back and poach. Score 8 goals a game. Great composure again, shown by Simon Kopp in the back. Decent run there from Ethan Wolf, just unable to keep it in play. The CC Riders player. Marcus DeVoe Clayton lays it back. Zayad all the way back to his keeper. Brown. Good work coming back from Demi Oluseun. Simon Kopp opens up, does a quick shoulder check, finds a good pass, just a little bit miscommunication there between the two teammates there. And that'll be a corner. Great shoulder draw from Alex Lacey to create a half yard. Noah Sadler wins it back. Good ball in behind and a good run by Nathan Mulholland, who has support in the middle. Noah Sadler's taking up a good space and also on the back post, but just unable to get it on Noah Sadler's header, who was the target there. If he had looked up, he would have seen that he also had Matteo Vuoto on the back post, just sitting by himself. Alex Lacey, lucky that ball was touched because it was definitely going out of reach. And that will be a corner. The blue team currently up 1-0 thanks to the goal from Nathan Mulholland. As Alex Lacey takes this corner, puts it towards Zayad Dahab. Header towards Lucas Leroux, is just unable to get any power on that to really trouble Bader. The ball was also just slightly behind Zayad. long ball forward. Noah Long subbed off. Great little shoulder drop again. And another long delivery looking for Nate Mulholland, who does well to pluck it out of the air with his left foot. Would just like to see him use his right foot just a little bit more, knowing that defenders know that he's left-footed. But he has 2 goals on the day, so I can't be too critical. Both with the left foot. One an incredible bicycle kick. Good bit of footwork there in the middle of the park. I believe that was that in the middle of the park with the shot there. It was Sebastian Sabrin with the shot from range after some good footwork to create the space. Nathan Mulholland thought he was coming off, but he remains on. We'll see if he can add to his tournament leading 2 goals so far. Zayad. Good layoff from Grayson Dupre. Chance for Kean Ryan to pop in. Gives the ball away to Nathan Mulholland. Great ball in, first time, and that's a tidy finish. So Nathan Mulholland adds an assist to his 2 goals so far. One of the standout players of the day. And that's also the 2nd goal, I believe, for his teammate there. I believe that's Shane Tierney who put that one away. And that one is Shane Tierney with the goal. But great assist from Nathan Mulholland outside of the foot. Like I said earlier, if your one foot's that good, who needs a weak foot? And there it is. Immediately pulled one back by the orange team. Looked like he surprised himself there. Shane Telder with the left-footed shot into the top left corner, but good bit of work down the left-hand side with the cutback. Must have thought Christmas came early with that one. Just like that, it's 2-1. Goals coming in fast in this match. As we enter the final about 10 to 12 minutes here, Nathan Mulholland cuts inside to his favorite left foot. Not sure if that was an intentional leave or not. Goal scorer unable to connect with the pass there again. Shane Telder. Good pass forward. And a lovely first touch out of his feet there from Shane Tierney. Nikhil Batra on the ball. Cuts inside, across 1. Cuts by 2. Unable to get by the 3rd. Nate Mulholland with a good first touch out of his feet. Cuts inside. Bit of a heavy touch there. Unfortunate by Siler Zwan. Also from Suburban. Good touch out of the air there. And then well done by Jude Martin to carry it away. Siler Zwan plays it out wide. Shane Tierney. Reza Ramazani, who's looking for his midfielder, but turn it over. So the score 2-1 here for the blue team. Goals again coming from Nate Mulholland, who then turned provider for his teammate Shane Tierney with a lovely pass with the outside of the foot. And he did what a few strikers haven't today and slotted it into the bottom corner. And we have a free kick here, which looks like Alex Lacey will be taking. After a flurry of goals, things have calmed down momentarily, but see if Alex Lacey can change that. With a great delivery into the box, looking for Lennon Hollett, falls towards the back post. Lennon Hollett with a chance to control. Eventually cleared back to Alex Lacey, who's unable to keep the ball under his spell. But it looks like it might have come off Riley Smith there, but ref, tough to see without a linesman. Eventually cleared by the keeper. Marcus DeVoe Clayton flicks it on. Under pressure, probably should go back to his keeper. Eventually does. Will Brown collects it. Returns the favor.
Come on, guys, we gotta move here. Move. Play vertical, Grayson.
Tries to connect, but unable to keep the ball. And wins the corner. Corner taken in by Riley Smith towards the back post. Will Brown misses it. Gives Nate Mulholland a chance to get it on the back post. Noah Long coming to support and defensively. Nate Mulholland back to Riley Smith. Good first touch. Keeps it in under a lot of pressure. Tries to wriggle away. Good defending. Lennon Hollett spins away. Looks long for the striker Chikamgefe and Emiradu. Alex Lacey looking for the foul. Maintains possession. The ref doesn't call it. What a heavy pass. Unlucky because there's a great run from Alex Lacey to combine and find the space. I wouldn't be surprised. Ball played forward by Lyndon Van Hoovel. Lennon Hollett does well to shield it, wins the throw. Good run by Lennon Hollett here. Squares it. Rebound fell kindly, but just unable to find that far post. Once again was Inera Madu on the rebound. Ball out of the back from Reza Ramazani, who hasn't seen the ball in a few minutes. Score still 2-1 for the blue team.
Pass, quickly.
Lone goal for the orange team from 165, Shane Telder from East Sant Soccer. And for blue, Nate Mulholland. And also provided an assist, Nathan Mulholland, to his teammate Shane Tierney with the other goal.
Guys, we need to get the ball. We need to get the ball, Owen.
And there was an offside. Ref urging his team in orange to get the ball up, knowing that they're just one goal behind. Good layoff by Lennon Hollett. Actually, that time was Alex Lacey. They're dressed the exact same. Noah Sadler has been out of the action for a few minutes here.
Long.
Lennon Hollett gets on the end of it. Well, tries to anyways. Not sure what the call is there, but there's something. The ref's generally done well there, but I can't explain that one.
Play forward, play vertical.
Alex Lacey comes to collect. Switches play, Lucas LaRue. Great ball. Just unable to control it, but that's a brilliant delivery once again from Lucas LaRue, who has looked very sharp over the course of the day so far. Alex Lacey comes away. Ball given away. One chance for Noah Sadler to dribble at Lucas LaRue, but takes the wrong option. Still chance here. Takes the wrong direction. Had Noah Sadler to his right. Might have just straight offside, but wrong decision, unfortunately, and that'll be it. That was the last chance. Needed to get a shot on target. So this match finishes a score of 2-1. Goals again from Nate Mulholland for the blue team, as well as Shane Tierney. And on the orange team, the lone goal coming from Shane Telder. One last break here before we're back for our final match of the boys category. We will have an all-star game later on, which the boys will be finding out here fairly soon if they will be on that team via email. So if you're a parent, sibling, friend wondering how are they going to know about the all-star game, all the players who were chosen will be emailed shortly if they are selected for the all-star game at 6:30 p.m. versus the Halifax Wanderers U18 team. We'll be back after a brief break. beginning our final match of the boys category before the All-Star game later on. I am Marvin O'Kello. We're here at the East Hants Sports Complex. And in goal for the blue team, we have Ethan Gosils. And for the orange team, we have Will Brown. Panos Gavas on the ball. Has support. Keeping up with the same trend of, in the boys category, starting flying out of the gates before they settle down a couple minutes into the match. Ball goes all the way back to keeper Ethan Gosils, who punts it long. Has one target, and unfortunately it hits the wire, so that will be a drop ball. That was not a glitch on your stream. Good pressure, but well shielded there by Akil. Eventually the ball gets to Panos Gavas, who's able to stay on his feet after briefly tumbling. Should be able to keep this in play. Well done. Good challenge down the left-hand side. Ball forward looking for Panos Gavas. Defender almost made a mess of it, but keeper able to clear the danger. Good ball into a dangerous area. Well headed out initially. Acres of space for Panos Gavas, who should receive this, but it's put just behind him, unfortunately. Good idea. Which gives a chance for Oliver Frazier to run. Leaves it for Griffin. That was Matic Lopez he was looking for. Panos really wants this ball down the side here. Any chance he gets to run at his defender, he wants it. He curves his run brilliantly, Panos. Being met. A little bit of a dive there by Panos. Had a good touch, but it was well defended. Need to get back up on his feet. Heavy touch allows the defender to get in front. Matic Lopez finally on the ball. Has options in front. Puts a great ball in behind, just slightly over hit. Intended target, I believe, was, if I can read that right, is that a 20? Apologies, like I said, it's hard to see those blue numbers. Good ball down this left-hand side. Panos with another shot on target. Always does well to create a yard for a cross or shot. Loves to take players on. Good bit of work from Abdullah Al-Methib from U17 Inter. Down the left-hand side to create the chance. Good run, but just unable to stay onside. Well spotted by the referee there. He's doing a great job without any linesman. Jack Nikiforson from PIFC unable to keep that ball under his spell. Matic Lopez, much like Alex Lacey, loves to dribble out of pressure. Both love to ride a tackle as well, always demanding the ball. Good switch of play. Good distribution out of the back there from Will Brown. Starting the counter attack with his throw down the side. And we have an early sub here. With Gavin Ramton-Shidule from West Ottawa Soccer Club coming in for Louis Jacob Alain from Soccer Chaleur. Sorry, I don't have a French accent. Great finish by Panos Gavas, who's been working hard all day and deserved that one. Always demanding the ball, always willing to get in behind, and there showing his quality with the finish. One his brother would be proud of. So that's our first goal of this match from Panos Gavas. Puts his team up 1-0 early on in this match. Member of the men's Canada Games team this past summer. Matic Lopez dropping all the way back to collect, as he will at times. Just needs to pick up the tempo a little bit. Panos Gavas looking to punish them again. Cuts inside. Rides a tackle from Matic Lopez, this time not asking for the penalty. Inviting the press a little bit is the blue team. Just trying to create a little bit of space to play into, which they successfully do through Matic Lopez. Now they have space to get in behind. Samuel Cox, now wearing the 74 bib for blue, turns back inside. Good ball into Matic Lopez with 3 around him. Does well. Creates some space. Now needs to release it a bit quicker. Lucky with the bounce. Oliver Frazier takes over from Suburban. Matic Lopez, a member of the Wanderers U21 team. Panos Gavas, also a member of the Wanderers U18 team. Following in the footsteps of his older brother, the Yorgos. Tidy touch there from Oliver Frazier. Matic Lopez loves to get on the ball, and that's what he's good at, winning fouls. Just want to see him learn just to release the ball a bit quicker, and hopefully he'll have a longer career. Good ball into the area. Well cleared by Valentino Roca. That'll be a corner for the blue team. Ball into the back post by Samuel Cox. Met with the header, but just unable to direct it onto the net. Is his teammate. Those blue jerseys are hard to read, I'll tell you. But I believe that was Jonian Zani with the header on the back post there that just went wide, wearing the number 28. Good win again by Matic Lopez. Can he release? Looks to this time, just takes an unfortunate deflection. Orange team has Kenny Onaya up front, leading the line. Isaac Paulson unable to get the ball to him, but it does eventually fall to his feet. Can he hold it up? Unable to. Well defended, and then eventually cleared the danger by Joni Anzani from New Brunswick Soccer Performance Academy. Good ball inside. Good first touch, but I believe that's Owen McGilvery. Tries the left-footed strike. Just unable to get it on target. Much better on his right side, but decent attempt. Space was there for the shot. Owen McGilvery will go all the way back to his keeper, Will Brown. Good bit of distribution looking. He's looking for Fisher Doyle. Just got sandwiched between a couple players there. That's definitely a handball. Isaac Polson with a raised hand. Actually, that was Liam McDonald. Good touch out of his feet there. Well done by Valentino Roca, who's been a rock in the back line alongside Owen McGilvery there. Roca. Good switch of play. Akil. Looking for Kenny Onaya, who's unable to just hold it up. And that'll be a corner for the orange team. Ball doesn't meet the first man. Gets a second chance at it after a good first touch out of the air. One step over, two step overs. Tries for the near post again, but well kept out by Goosils. Samuel Cox. All the way back to Goosils. Skips all the way and eventually finds the feet of Isaac Paulson. Tries to switch it to Owen McGilvery, but it's just a little wayward with his pass there. Lacked direction. You could see what he was trying to do there, though. Talon Zhang from Winslow, Charlottetown Royals and PEI. Playing in the middle of the park. Akil lucky there that his wayward pass didn't get punished. Another chance here, though, for the blue team to get forward. That's Matty Walsh, who also returns a favor. Owen McGilvery. Well done by Valentino Roca to find Owen McGilvery again down the right-hand side. Good ball forward for Paulson. Kenny Onaya, unfortunate to get on the end of that. They're trying to get him involved. Just needs to be strong and hold it up. Good defending. Well done there by Harrison Luff from Mount Pearl Soccer Association. Cut out that chance. Finally a good chance there by Kenny Onaya to keep the ball. Owen McGilvery never saw a shot he didn't like. Just leaned back a little bit. Unfortunate there on the turn is Matty Walsh. It's probably a foul there as he's releasing the ball against hard push in the back against Owen McGilvery there from the hardest number on the pitch to see. Liam McDonald, I think, is who it is, though, wearing the number 90 on that far side. 9s and 2s look very similar from distance here. But that was Liam McDonald from Mabou Recreational Soccer, playing on that left wing. Committed the foul. Good cross into a dangerous area. Got caught between, I think, trying to chest it, trying to head it, and lucky to keep the ball. Owen McGilvery smacks the post with the left-footed strike. Good cutback. Well done by Isaac Paulson to just keep the ball under his control there after the initial, we'll call it a chest bump attempt into the net. But was able to create the chance for an Owen McGilvery that just hits the post and unable to get on the right side of it. Danger cleared. Attempted cross to the back post goes out of bounds, and great reverse pass again by Paulson, who just created the chance earlier for Owen McGilvery and did well that time with the no-look reverse pass with his weaker foot. Good attempted Cruyff pass there from Samuel Cox, just unable to get the right contact on it there. Owen McGilvery collects. Continues his run down the right. Paulson, heavily involved in this. Owen McGilvery smartly keeps the ball in play. Valentino Roca finds a kill who tries to find Paulson. Unlucky touch there. Tried to find Liam McDonald in behind, but the ball was slightly heavy. Theo Chipman in the middle of the park wearing the 39. Lots of space down this right-hand side if the keeper can see it. Tough ass there of the player for a one-time pass when you can't even see him. Good first touch there by Zhang. Paulson on the ball again. Good forward pass. Well defended by Harrison Luff. Once again, the ball doesn't beat the near post. Needs to get a bit more purchase on that towards the far post, and that's what his teammates are saying. Hey, aim back here. And he delivers, but this time too far. Owen McGilvery spins back to his left. Good cross into a dangerous area. Was looking for the head of Kenny Onaya there, but the deflection took it away, but good bit of skill there from Owen McGilvery. There's change of passes there. Fisher Doyle putting it out wide. Kenny Onaya getting involved again on that far side again, putting some pressure on the defender. Ball eventually comes out. Akil switches it out to the left. Good first touch by Paulson. Needs to get his head up. Just unable to get the right cross in the end. Really finds some good pockets of space. Just needs to work on his final ball. That is definitely a foul. Well won there by Harrison Luff. Doing a great job of recovering. And that is our first half break. The lone goal from Panos Gavas means that this game is still 1-0 going into the break. And we're underway in our final half for the boys to earn a spot in that all-star game that will be happening at 6:30 versus the U18 Wanderers. I'm Marvin Okello. We're here at East Hants Sportsplex for the First Touch Football Combine. There is one more day here tomorrow before they conclude. There was some testing done yesterday. So lots of great opportunities for these athletes to show what they have both on and off the field. Maddox Lopez with a great bit of skill to win free kick yet again. Good ball into a dangerous area. Just unable to get on the end of it there. For this final half of football here in goal for the blue team, we have Dominic Stulak, who's been making some big saves here today in goal for the blue team. And for the orange team, we have Thomas Edwards, who was outstanding in his last match. Good ball forward. The ref saying that was offside. He's been pretty good today without a linesman, so we'll always give them the benefit of the doubt. And he said if it's close, he gives it to the attacker, so that must not have been close. Good ball forward. Panos Gafas checks back. Maintains possession. Commentator's curse. Wins it back. Gets stuck in. Not sure if that was a shot, but the wire is becoming a key player now in the second half. After, I don't think we touched it once in the first half, but like I was saying earlier, when it rains, it pours. Great ball in behind. Just needed to angle it a bit more to the corner to give the winger a chance. A long throw down the line there. From a number that I don't have on my list, so unfortunately I do not have a 133, so I can't tell you who took that throw. Good spell of possession here for the blue team, and as soon as I decide to speak again, we hit the wire a third time. I might have to be quiet for this one. Good ball forward. Chance to connect. Doesn't need to rush it. Good idea looking at the back poster for Luke Bowden. Tries to loop it back across, and Panos Gavas was there. He's always going to gamble, but just lacked a bit of height / vertical to get on the end of that one. Keeper goes and catches it with his outstretched arms. Well collected there by Dominic Stulak. He should keep this in play. Cuts back. Has support. Looks for the early cross that falls to the feet of Matic Lopez. Second chance to get a cross in. And it's a corner this time. Good spell of possession here again by the blue team. Trying to equalize. As after the conclusion of this match, we will have an all-star match between the girls all-star team from the Combine and the Tides U18 Academy. And with that, we have Gavin Rampton Shudele checking out, and Isaac Paulson checks back in, both from West Ottawa Soccer Club, being represented by Jesse Burgess, who made the switch to Western Ottawa after a spell at Suburban and Halifax Wanderers coaching staff. Also the executive director of Suburban during his time here in Halifax. Free kick for the orange team in a dangerous area, and Panos Gafas places it. Looks like he wants to take this one. Knowing the kid, he'll probably put it towards the far post area where if nobody touches it, it goes in. As they say, shooters shoot. No, he went for it. Love the confidence. Trying to catch up to Nathan Mulholland, who currently leads the Golden Boot race, but also has an assist. So if Panos wants to catch him, he'll need to score 2 or score an assist. But what a goal from Nathan Mulholland with the bike. Count for 2, really. Paulson with the foul on Lopez. Good battle between those two in the midfield. Paulson with a great ball forward. Lovely first touch. Gets away from it. And a great finish. Good team goal by the orange team. Good individual work down the right-hand side here. Paulson did well to progress the ball forward. And the goal eventually put away by... I believe that was put away by number 34, which would be Miles Doucette. So the score now 2-0 for the orange team. Blue team had a good spell there for a while, but it's the orange team who capitalizes on a quick counterattack. Good ball by Matic Lopez into space. See if he'll be able to keep this in play. Good tracking back by Paulson. Comes away with it and clears the danger. Finds Panos too, not just clears. That's a brilliant pass into space. Panos. Great pass by Panos Gafas and a great finish into the far post. Great counterattacking football by the orange team. Capitalizing every single time the blue team goes forward. It looks like the orange team is more likely to score. Doing a great job of going back to front in quick succession. So Panos now has a goal and assist. He just needs one more, and he's caught up to Nathan Mulholland. So that great team move was finished by number 69, Keegan Fugir Batwick from United DFC. But great build-up and a really lovely weighted pass from Panos Gavas, who, after scoring one earlier, turns provider on that. So the orange team now comfortably in the lead, 3-0. They often say the next goal is the most important, and for the blue team, that is definitely the case. If they don't score the next one, it's over. Panos again, always working hard. Huge credit to the kid for how much time and effort he puts into his game. Can't tell you how many times I'll be training at BMO and I see him just on an open field outside, just putting in the work. We've all heard it before that hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard, and the Gavas boys are always working hard. Sang momentarily loses it. Good ball out wide. Owen McGilvery going for the overlap. Create some space for him to go inside. Heavy touch initially there by Kenny Onaya. Gets away from him. Good pressure there from Gavin Rampton Sidula. The old duck from Kenny Onaya there. Not sure what he was thinking. He looked good in the first match. Just been a bit unlucky in this one. He's done a lot of running for his team, pressing that's led to the goals, though. So, good work from the striker, contributing in any way he can. Good footwork. Zhang comes away with it momentarily. Lovely touch. Well done there by Max Moore. Good awareness. Owen McGilvery. Slightly heavy touch. Max Moore. Zhang continues it to Panos Gavas, who goes and meets the ball. Step over, shimmies on his inside. Chance to find Owen McGilvery. Goes for the shot. Had Max Moore to his right, but opted to take the shot instead. Always backs himself. Good touch. Once again there by Valentino Roca, showing the deft touch. I missed that one. I don't see what happened there. The ref saw some sort of infringement. So it's a free kick. Isaac Poulsen happy to get over the ball, but Panos giving him some instructions. Doesn't beat the first man, which leaves Panos Gavas tracking back. We're getting ready for our exhibition game here between the under-18 Tides and the ladies all-star team from the Combine here. So exciting one coming up there at 5 o'clock, and then following the conclusion of that, we'll have the boys all-star team take on the Wanderers U18 Academy. Ball comfortably grabbed by Stulak. None of the goals really have been his fault. Just 3 great goals taken by the Orange team here. Some great counter-attacking football. They've been clinical with the chances they've had. Ball just runs out of play there away from Liam McDonald, who's unable to keep it. Ran out of pitch. And Max Moore back on the ball again. Does a great job of keeping it close to his body. Wriggles away from 3 players, finds Owen McGilvery and goes forward. Panos with another great run. Has a chance to square it. Decides to come back on his right foot there. Kenny Onaya had kind of faded away. He looked to see if he could put it back post first touch, but didn't see the opportunity, so try to take it alone. Good run in behind again from the tireless Panos Gavas. Good ball again for Panos Gavas. Kenny Onaya tries to put it in his trail, but just slightly heavy. Good idea, though, again. Orange team counter-attacking brilliantly. Back to front in a flash. Meanwhile, the progressive build-up of Blue hasn't yielded any goals yet. Great touch from Owen McGilvery. Skips away from 1. Skips away from 2. rides one tackle and gives the ball away, unfortunately, in the end. Logan Carr switches the ball. Chase back. Well done by Matic Lopez to keep it. Gets in behind. Just runs out of space and well cleared off of the line by the keeper there. Brilliantly done by Thomas Edwards. But good bit of skill there from Matic Lopez. Saw his life flash before him, decided to hurdle the keeper. Oh, attempted back heel. With a 3-goal lead, they're happy to just work the ball around. Aki smartly times his run to get in behind. He says, you guys might have had enough, but I want to get in on the goals. Matic Lopez getting sandwiched by the two players. Owen McGilvery comes away with it. So from our previous matches, we had the players of the matches, Noah Sadler and Alex Lacey. And what an absolutely deserved finish there from Max Moore. And I said it, Panos needed at least 2 more goal contributions, and he got them. He got 2 assists, so he is now on par with Nate Mulholland in terms of goal contributions. 1 goal and 2 great assists. That one being finished off brilliantly by Max Moore into the top corner. That's his first of the tournament. And a 4-0 lead now for the Orange team, who have just been very clinical, to be honest. Blue have had their chances, just haven't taken them. Orange have basically had 5 chances and have scored 4 goals. I think it's safe to say that the player of the match for this one will be Panos Gavas. Earlier in the morning, we had Nathan Mulholland as one of the players of the match, and Samuel Cox as well. So those 2 boys both from Suburban. Alex Lacey from Halifax County and Noah Sadler from FSA, and Panos Gavas from Inter Halifax. Great ball into Owen McGilvery's feet. Kenny Onaya just unable to get the ball under control in between his feet. Good defending again, though, to clear the danger. Wall back. Max Moore briefly wins it. Liam McDonald tries to skip away. Max Moore does so. Well done, though, again there by Logan Carr, Well done to get stuck in. Samuel Cox just slows things down with a calm, collected touch. I believe the kids call that aura. Decent hit. Kenny Onaya just unable to control the ball. Looked like he wanted to redirect it, but that is our final score. So lots of goals in that one. Panos Gavas got the scoring started, and then goals from Miles Doucette, Keegan Fugir-Betwick, and Max Moore at the end there, with a comfortable 4-0 win for the Orange team. So we'll take another brief break, and we'll get ready for the girls' all-star team versus the Halifax Tides U18 team in an exhibition. And after that, we have one more for you with the Wanderers U18 players taking on the boys' all-star team from the Combine. Stay tuned, folks.
Taking my stats. have they posted the all-star team yet?
So I saw something Karen just sent me, but I don't know how valid it is.
I could see that from here. I saw that. I was like, I looked on their Insta. I'm like, I'm not seeing this. Where is this?
So I can't vouch for its validity.
Well, they did email it to the kids. So
they did?
Yeah.
When?
They said an hour and a half, probably 2 hours ago. Okay. So it probably is. Hurry up. That was at 3, so that was almost 2 hours ago. So
there's players on there that haven't even been in the combine.
Oh, really? For the U18 team or the all-star team?
For the FTF team.
Interesting. That's
not judging, just stating the fact.
Yeah. I want to get access to it. Yo, what's up, man? Right. The mic came.
All right, sorry, we're starting a little bit late here. Just a few technical issues that we got sorted that you can now see on the screen. We have the FTF Canada All-Stars wearing the orange, and on the right we have the U18 Halifax Tides wearing the black. This is the first time the public would have seen that U18 Tide squad, which is coached by Lewis Page, former